What's up, starting? Are you already playing The Last Epoch? Oh, so it is online. I was doing few things because before Christmas I'm cleaning and I went to take my test results from the hospital and so on. I'm actually planning to make a YouTube video. For my Raging Spirits. So how long are you working still? Oh no, 4 hours, man. Yeah, it's bad. After 4 hours, you can unleash the gamer inside. No, no problem, but no problem. You enjoy your 4 hours, man? Hello YouTube. As everyone is complaining about the PoE2 season or patch 0.2, I decided to make a video about Raging Spirits. Kinda same thing I did in the release of the PoE2. After the nerf, and as bad as Raging Spirits are, it's probably not the best choice, but still, as you can see, as you will see, Raging Spirits are kinda enough to do the endgame content. So there's few changes. They nerfed the Raging Spirits, so now you can spawn only 2 with one spell. So to counter that, what I did, I got some cast speed. so I can cast more often. So I have where's the cast speed? There's some cast speed here. There's some cast speed here. I have cast speed on my rings, which I'm gonna talk about in a second. So that helps a lot. So even with this nerf that you don't really spawn a lot of them now, this still feels fine with that amount of cast speed. So they also nerf the levels, minion levels on the items, so you get less on the scepter. So that's the one. They nerf the trench timber by 1 level also, but in exchange we get some other good items we can use. So basically my scepter is +4 to minion skills because it's the max. Keep in mind, to make this work, you kind of have to go max level minions as before. I don't think having low level minions with some extra bonuses will work, because they simply don't do enough damage. However, I managed to get level 37 Raging Spirit with, I think it's 12 Divines budget for everything, for Jewel and for the items. Maybe it's like 12, 14, because I also bought the 6-link Raging Spirit, so let's call it 15 Divines. That's the amount of Divines I spent on this build so far. So the changes because of the minion levels are this buckler. This buckler, when corrupted, can give you up to 4 level of fire skills. So you can buy this one with 4 instead of 3. So that kinda compensates the trench timber nerfs. However, you have to get 101 dexterity, which is not that easy anymore. It wasn't easy before, but now it's even worse. So that compensates the trench timber. Now, because they changed the modifiers on the solar amulet, you can get up to +6 level to all fire skills, because if you get +4 and fire quality, and you hit the Valorb on level of all fire skills, it will go to 5, but because of the quality with fire, it will be actually 6. So that's a very important piece of the gear, because 6 levels for Raging Spirit is a lot. So that would bring us to level 39. And the last level I would get from corrupting the gem itself to get +1 level for Raging Spirits. So you can still get Raging Spirits up to level 40, even 41 with helmet corruption, but level 41 doesn't do anything because the level cap is at 40. So that's the new thing for the build. This buckler. Also, finally, we get some minion rings. Before you had to use Ventors because like rarity and resistances, like nothing really helped minions before. Now you can use those rings, which gives you massive amount of damage. You can get them with max roll of 25, and then you can quality it with chaos modifiers, which gives you up to 30% of damage as extra chaos damage, which is a lot. With the 2 rings you have 60% extra damage as chaos, so that's massive. For compensating resistances and attributes, because you need a lot of those, because you are running a lot of unique items with this build, you kinda have to get this chest, Warrior Invictus, Grand Regalia, with 6 all attributes per socket and 7 all resistance per socket. The third one, obviously the best one is 40 life, but those 2 attributes and resistances are most important, I would say. Life is just a bonus, so you can buy the cheaper one with those 2 things only, and you will be fine. What else? So that leaves us with other rare items that has to give us life and resistances. So my helmet is basically +2 level of minions, that's important, and 2 resistances, life and mana. Mana is good because of the ascendancy. For now, I'm not playing Mind Over Matter because I don't have enough mana regen. I am using damage is taken from mana before life nodes, because that's 20% total, and that's basically 20% more life, which is quite a lot. In future, when I get the better gear, I might try to run Mind Over Matter, with Eldritch Battery, but for now, since this build is like 15 divines, let's say, it's not gonna work. I mean, it's gonna work but it's so annoying. You have to be careful with Burning Ground and other ground effects. It's just annoying to play like that, so I play without it. For Raging Spirits, they increased the duration by 1 second, which is good. But then we also want a lot of more duration, so you don't have to spam cast every time. So I took those nodes with speed, with duration, I'm sorry. Those with duration, this one with skill effect duration, and I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Ascendancy, this is pretty straightforward. You take Unholy Might because that's another 30% all damage as chaos. With this, it's around 45% with my mana, I think. So that's another 45 on top of this rings. So that's Giga DPS upgrade. I took Rapture the Soul because Raging Spirits are single target minions, obviously. But this makes mapping a lot faster, a lot easier because you explode. You have 33% chance to explode the enemies when they die, and you deal a lot of AOE damage with that. So that kinda compensates the Raging Spirit being single target. That's a really good upgrade compared to like Season 1 or like release, whatever we call it. And also, since they cut a lot of jewel slots, this slot in Ascendancy is very valuable because you basically get 2 jewel slots with it. For jewels, you wanna go for either Presence Area of Effect or Curse Area of Effect, because I'm running Blasphemy, so I don't have to cast curses. I just run and press Raging Spirits. It's basically 1 button build. It becomes 2 buttons when you fight something like boss, so you press Offering. Skill effect duration obviously is good, and minion attack and cast speed because Raging Spirits are attacking, so that's really good. From skill tree, I ran another curse because I wanna have Despair for chaos damage because they do a lot of extra chaos damage, and these chaos explosions, that's really good. And obviously flammability because Raging Spirits are fire minions. I'm gonna post the max roll guide or some other website written guide so you can see all the gems and everything. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah, helmet, resistance, level 2 minions, life. Life is important because you don't have a lot of life, so you wanna kinda get life whenever you want, like whenever you can. So life on gloves with dexterity or any other attribute because you can just change the attributes on the tree. So dexterity, in this case, 2 T8 resistances, life and mana. Same with boots. Intelligence, resist, movement, speed, life. In this case, I would want to have mana, but those boots were expensive, so I just get armor and energy shield. Belt also chaos resistance, fire resistance, mana, life. Pretty simple, straightforward. So yeah, that's pretty much it. On the scepter, if you can afford, I have a very bad scepter. Mine is only attributes basically and level 2 minion skills. You obviously need, if you can afford, plus allies in your presence have increased attack speed because that works for Raging Spirits. You also kinda want to have spirit, but that's for the future. That's for the upgrade I'm planning with this build. So I will run a master support. So I want to have few different minions to increase the Raging Spirit damage, but that's for the future. Now you can put the sockets inside. I just wrote here increase damage. Attack speed is probably better, but doesn't matter for me now. So yeah, that's about it. I bought the new belt. The belt after the changes, so I have 3 charms now, which is actually really good because being poisoned sucks, bleeding sucks, and getting frozen sucks. So if you can get the belt with 3 charms, they are actually not useless anymore. If you can get 3 of them, that's a quality of life. I ran some extra area of effect of curses because my blasphemy have bigger range, so I don't have to face tank the enemies. I can be a little bit away from them, so it's safer. I don't die that often because at the end you don't have a lot of life. You can get one-shotted by a lot of things if you don't pay attention. So yeah, I'm gonna roll the clip from T15 map. I usually do for the Atlas, just so you know. I did T3 bridge boss with no problem. I had to do mechanics because otherwise I would get one-shotted from the mechanics, so you have to do mechanics, but damage-wise, it's a lot of damage, to be fair. I didn't do any expedition because I didn't find the boss in the expedition. Same with the Delirium because I don't have enough splinters. I bought 2 audiences with the king just to get the talents to see more of them on my rituals. Audiences with the king were super easy. Boss is dying within like 2-3 seconds. Super easy. So yeah, for a 15 divine build, I don't know if that's a lot of divines at this moment because new league, aka 0.2, people complain that they don't get as much currency as before. So it might be a lot for you, it might be not a lot for you, but that's the truth. That's 15 divines for a whole build, and I can pretty much kill everything. These bosses from corruption areas or whatever they die within 2 seconds as well. Basically, single target is very good, and thanks to the ascendancy, AOE is much better than in season 1. So yeah, I'm gonna. The jewels. Jewels are kinda like this one. So minion damage, presence area of effect, or curse area of effect, attack speed for minions, and skill effect duration. I don't have. I just have one like that. Other jewels are from my party play with. I was a curse bot. This Lich guy is also a great curse bot. Just so you know, if you play with like 2-3 friends, this is a great character to boost your party. So yeah, my jewels suck here. But yeah, you kind of wanna aim into this. If you can't afford the presence and skill duration, just get the minion damage and minion attack and cast speed. That's a lot of DPS. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, I think it's pretty much it. When I will update my build with new items and stuff, I will update another video so you can see the differences. I have few ideas how to improve the whole build. But yeah, for now I have to farm currency, so that's gonna be it. I'm gonna roll the video from T15, 16 map, whatever I have, just so you know how does it look. And yeah, thank you for watching. If you can, please subscribe, put a comment for for networking, and yeah, see you next time, guys. Hello, Nas. I'm sorry I didn't respond, but I was recording. I'd seen you there. I just didn't want to start everything over because I was like in 7 minutes in or something. How you doing, Nas? So yeah, the mapping is worse than it was before, because you don't really spawn 10 Raging Spirit with 2 spells. However, if you have big packs of mobs, it's actually quite pleasant, because everything just explodes around. You have to pay attention, you can't really like face tank everything anymore, because there's no Grim Fist anymore. So it's definitely not the kind of build that it was, that you couldn't really die even if you tried. Now you have to pay attention. But I don't think it's that terrible as I would imagine it to be at the beginning of the 0.2 release. Because minions then there were useless, man. My campaign experience was probably the worst campaign experience ever I had in video games. Like leveling experience wise. But it's better. This build is only 15 divines, which is nothing compared to my build from season 1. It's definitely struggle with survivability. But damage wise, I think it's after all of these nerfs, it's just a little bit worse. And as I said, like I didn't invest a lot of divines yet. So yeah, this is obviously not the kind of build that people are usually playing, that you just run, press one button, you one-shot everything. Minions are unfortunately, in my opinion, pretty bad in this game. So I am happy with what I have. I've seen people struggle much more with like having 400 spirit, a lot of minions and this and that. So for a build that doesn't really care about the spirit, because you can run one curse in Blasphemy and save 60 spirit or 50 spirit, and you can use the other one manually if you need some minions. But yeah, that's for the future when I upgrade my scepter. So yeah, I'm planning to use Master. That's the new support, that you get 7% more damage for every resurrectable minion, like the permanent minion. So I will need some extra spirit, so I'm gonna buy like 60 spirit, 160 spirit scepter. So that's 69 free spirit at this moment. Then I'm gonna release one curse, I think. So I will have like extra 120 spirit. So I will probably play like 4 or 5 different minions, one of each, just to get the master. And that would give me 35% more damage for my Raging Spirit, which is also like as well like a very big upgrade in terms of damage. So the problem with Raging Spirits is, as always, they are slow, their movement is shit, they take some time to fly to the victim. Then their attack speed is, I don't know if it's bugged or it's just bad coded, but sometimes they're doing some weird stuff. Because of my level of them, I don't need accuracy. So I even have more accuracy than I supposed to have. Sometimes they feel like they don't, like they attack, but they don't, they do 0 damage for some reason. But yeah, for a Raging Spirit build in PoE2, I consider this really good actually, for the state of the game now. There is no boss in this map, so you have to take my words of having a good single target. I'm not gonna record another map with boss or do something different, because this video will be too long at this point. But I promise, single target is very good compared to a lot of different minion builds. especially for this price. Because for other minions, it's kind of mandatory to have level of minions on Scepter plus Spirit plus attack or cast speed plus this and that. This one you can play with basically level of minions and that's it. Everything else is just a bonus. So if you are still watching, I'm gonna add the max roll guide on under the video, and what else? That's it, I think. But yeah, as you can see, this is T15. Nothing difficult, but neither T1. So if you wanna have some comparison to your build or something, that's how it looks. So thank you again for watching if someone is still here, and see you next time, guys. How's the build? It's pretty good, to be fair. This is T15 map. I'm going for the boss, so I can show you the... I can show you a single target. This whole build, everything is, let's say 15 divines, something like that. So it's probably 10%, no, not even 10%. My build in season 1 was 600 divines, I think, or even over a mirror, like 1000 something. So this being 15 divines build, I'm pretty satisfied. I still need 3 levels for Raging Spirits, 2 from Neck and 1 from Gem, but it's not bad, it's not bad. So that was T15 boss. I would not say this is a weak build. It died pretty fast in my opinion. And on top of that, I don't have any jewel. Like the only jewel for minions I have here, it's not even close to be min-maxed. And those other jewels I have, they are like curse duration, curse magnitude, area of effect of curses, because I was playing the curse support. So I have legit 1 jewel for minions instead of 4 I can have. So I would say it's pretty good. I have to figure out something for survivability, because 2.4k HP with 20% damage taken as mana before, it's not a lot. But I'm planning to play Mind Over Matter in the future. I just need better shit. I need Scepter with like 80% mana regen or something, and I will be good. Just need currency now. You playing PoE or are you going for the how is it called? Last Epoch? Yeah, stuff is expensive, but I bought this scepter for 1 divine. I bought these rings for 1 divine each. This amulet for 1 divine. This for 2 divines, I think. Like this whole gear. It's not really anything close to what I usually play with. And it's not like I can even get more expensive rings, because this one, for example, is max rolled almost. Like the most important thing, which is damage as extra chaos damage, is 25%. This one is 24. So in future I can buy the better ones with corruptions, but this one is 24, but it has 10% cast speed and 92 mana, so... And both of them have the lowest enemy zero presence gain 6% of damage as extra chaos. So they are pretty much very high rolled. You're going to be on PoE? Nice, nice. I'm not hating on people going to Last Epoch, because it looks like a fun game. So if they don't have fun in PoE, I advise them to go and play Last Epoch as well. But I don't know, I just don't wanna learn another ARPG game, because I know PoE 1 and 2 will be probably better anyways long term. Like GGG never gave me reason to not believe them that they're going to make a great game. But yeah, for now I can see a lot of reasons people have, and that's why they're going for different games. Yeah, because I know it's gonna be PoE 1 and PoE 2, right? Oh my god. So yeah, I don't really have a time for third game, especially I have my World of Warcraft if I'm done with PoE. So I'm also gonna stay. If you ever need any help. my build is doing okay single target. If I fix my survivability, I can actually boost. I did my T3 bridge boss, so... World of Warcraft is, in my opinion of course, is a good game. The problem of World of Warcraft is you have to play the meta class or spec, or you are not able to play the game at all. And I'm enjoying World of Warcraft just by playing Resto Druid. So when there's a season when Resto Druid is not S tier, so it's not the best healer, then I spent legit 8 hours trying to queue to some keys because I'm doing Mythic Plus. I don't know if you know what it is, but it's basically like maps in PoE. So you do higher and higher tier, and you get more and more score. So yeah, if you are not a meta class, the best healer in the game, they will not invite you. People will not invite you, and then you sit 8 hours in the city trying to get to a single key. Then after 8 hours, you fail this key in 3 minutes because someone didn't press some button or something. And I'm kinda done paying monthly for a game which I cannot even play if my class is not the best. So like the game itself, it's fun. If you have 4 more friends, so you have party of 5, I would totally recommend. I think it's a fun game. If you like to do difficult content, it's really fun. But if you're a solo player and you wanna play with random people, then you have to be meta class, which is not what I do, because I just play Resto Druid because that's what I like. Of course, I could play, like, I don't know what's Discipline Priest is probably now the meta class, so I could just gear my priest and play that, but I'm not gonna have fun with that. I rather gonna be the last few survivors in PoE 2, you know. Sounds like Final Fantasy, yeah. I mean, that's the concept is similar. Both are MMOs. There's raids, dungeons. Everything is kind of the same. There's just combat is different in both games, and end game is different. But you have raids, you have dungeons in both games. If you're not meta, you're gonna be waiting for Party for Life. That's the case in Final Fantasy. Because in World of Warcraft, that's the case. I can legit find you many moments when I logged in at 2 p.m. and I was trying to queue for the key until like 9 p.m. or something. And after 7-8 hours, I got one invite. And my party did something stupid and we failed after a few minutes, and then I went back to the queue for another 8 hours. It's I'm not even over exaggerating. That's my experience in World of Warcraft. So I decided to not, even if I didn't pay for the World of Warcraft, I didn't pay for expansions or game time in last 12 years because in World of Warcraft, you can spend your gold from game to buy a token, and token you exchange into game time or exchange into Battle.net account balance. So even if I didn't pay a single cent for last 12 years, I still felt like a waste to just, waste my gold and play. Like, quote unquote, play, because you couldn't play, but yeah. So I recommend World of Warcraft, but for people who have 4 friends and they can, or like let's say 3 friends, so you can pag another missing person, so you have 5 people, but you need to have few people at least to be able to play. and it has to be people who logged in at the same time as you do, which is not always, obviously. No, definitely, World of Warcraft, the best times, best memories is when you played with friends, 100%. Now you just queue to a random people that they don't even care about you. The only thing it matters in this game when you play alone is that 30 minutes dungeon, if you time it or not. And after that, everyone just leaves the party without even saying bye, and yeah. The social aspect of MMO game, which on World of Warcraft, is non-existent anymore, in my opinion. Because now you don't have to like fly to the dungeon, you don't have to spend time socializing. Everything is just instant. You queue up to the party and you get invited or not. Aratia. Now there is no social part of this game. You just queue to the either looking for group tool, or you just queue to other people parties and you trying to get accepted. You do or not do the dungeon and you leave, and no one knows anyone. Like before, even with the big servers, people knew each other, right? People knew who is that. I don't know, Filthy Bob 69 or whatever. Now, no one knows each other. On the highest end game content, for people who like do the highest keys every season, they know each other because that's basically the same people every season. But for these mid to high tier dungeons, it's just a bunch of random people that you don't even know that they existed, and you forget about them after the one dungeon. So I don't know how it is in Final Fantasy, but in World of Warcraft, there's World of Warcraft, from being like 90% of social important game, it's probably like 10% now. It really went down, and I think that was the fun part of World of Warcraft, the social aspect. Yeah, it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time. But you know, they wanted people to. I mean, they wanted to have more and more people in game, so they added all of these fast join the group tools and everything. So at the same time, they were killing social aspect. So it is what it is. But yeah, like I still enjoy doing high keys in World of Warcraft. The problem is I cannot play them if I'm not meta, and this season the Resto Druid is not meta. So yeah, who cares, man? I'm enjoying Pain in PoE 2. Which, to be fair, it was pain for me for first few days, but now when I collected the pieces, I'm actually having fun. They did the affinities for the tabs. They did few other changes, few good changes. I still don't like. Yeah, same for me. I still don't like that the end game. So listen, like this Expedition Breach, Delirium, and Ritual, right? That with Rogue Exiles, with Essences, with Spirits. Like Spirits is the main how do you call it, feature of this expansion, right? Or this patch. That's basically what they added as a new content. But also shrines and strongboxes. None of this, or like bosses or arbiter, none of all of this content is satisfying If you do breach, nothing drops. If you do expedition, something drops more than it was before. So that's a big W for expedition, because it's more relevant now. But it's still not enough for me to play it. Delirium doesn't do anything. You don't drop anything here. They nerfed the ritual and the boss. Boss drops ingenuity, which is like 3 divines if you have very good roll. Essences, you have to be very lucky to corrupt the new important essences. Otherwise, it's like greater essence of mana is 1 exalt. It's a joke. Wisps, they don't do shit. Strong boxes are a joke. Shrines, for my character, don't do anything because they don't affect minions. So the whole content of endgame, it's not rewarding at all. We are back to PoE 2 release when only rare monsters drop something. So you basically just try to get as much as rare monsters and quantity as before, and you pray you drop divine. There is no exciting drops, no nothing. I feel like they should let mats drop. Yeah, the crafting is another problem. Crafting is not existent. Like, how you can even craft? Let's say this. This item, I dropped it. What I can do with it? I can vendor it. It's useless. It doesn't have anything. I cannot scour this stuff. I can chaos orb, so I get random stats, right? I can get fracturing orb even if I hit the mod. Let's say I want to fracture the mana mod, and I get it. Then what else? I just spam chaos orbs. It's not crafting. It's boring. It's not exciting. So I'm not surprised everyone quit PoE, even the biggest players. Because there is nothing exciting to do the end game. You basically level to the point you do maps. You collect all of these points here, which is also annoying as fuck. The other system was bad, but I rather have the other system than the new one. So this is annoying. You get the skill points for all of this. Let's say you have 8 here, 8 here, 8 here, 8 here. You have 10 here, 8 here. And this maxed. And what else? You just do the maps with all the points added, and you don't drop anything still. It's boring for people. If you are doing just maps and you still don't drop anything, what's the point of playing, right? In PoE 1, in Fresia event, if you invested a lot into the idols, I bought my idols. My idols were total of 1,000 divines or something. I don't know if you played PoE 1 Fresia. But I have idols for 1,000 divine. And every map I was making 90 divines. 80, 90 divines. That was exciting. I knew if I'm gonna do this map, I will get a lot of currency, and then I can either upgrade my build or start another build, right? Here I have no guarantee. If I do very just map, I will get anything. What's the exciting drops in PoE 2 is Divine Orb and Exalt Orb, right? And maybe Fracture Orb. Everything else is just a crap. Like, I don't care about this Transmutation Orb. I don't care about these white bases, because they don't do anything. Yeah, I either drop Divine, which I drop 1 a day, or I don't drop anything. There is no exciting Unix drops. There is nothing. Doing bosses, doing Breach boss. They nerfed the gloves, so gloves are like 1 divine instead of 15. This ring is from Breach, so it's more value now because someone is playing this build. But look at this, Ingenuity. It's 70 exalts, no one is buying it. Normally, like, I did two of those. Audiences with the King, right? I dropped 2 Ingenuities on first one and on the second one. I dropped 2 in a row. And guess what? I sold one for 3 divines and the other one won't even sell for 70 exalts. How is that how is that exciting for me to do endgame boss? It's not. It's not exciting at all. So I could maybe farm other boss, right? You can say. So if this boss is shit, maybe I can drop Simulacrum. Who cares? The Adorned, the jewel that gives you 100% increased effect if you high rolled of jewels, no one plays it. Because they removed most of the sockets. Like look, I have level 90 and I have 1, 2, 3 sockets. So even if I want to play Adorned, I put Adorned here, and then I have one socket here to use. So Adorned prices are also going down. So that's a very rare drop that usually you should be happy to get. But here you are not happy because it's not worth anything because of their changes. No one cares if he drops Adorned or not. I think that's the biggest problem for people. Endgame is not exciting, you cannot really drop anything. So, okay, let's say this is shit. Breach is shit because gloves are nerfed. So farming this is not worth anymore. You had the flasks from Expedition. The flask is nerfed as well. Probably is worthless as well. So farming this boss is pointless. And with the amount of Expedition logbooks, it's even worse because the logbooks are expensive and you cannot really drop anything. So that's another useless content. Yeah, Delirium is useless because there is no good drops. The Arbiter drops the chest, but even if you drop the chest, there is plenty of shit modifiers that makes your chest not worth nothing. So that's not exciting either. And this is the map boss talents, where map bosses doesn't drop anything anyways. Like there's nothing. Rogue exiles, then they won't even appear most of the time, and if they appear, they drop some fucking blue items, man. Essences. In 100 essences, I got 1 good. 99 of them was 1 exalt. Wisps, you have to follow them for 2 minutes just to get 2 wisdom scrolls. Like what the fuck, man? It's not fun for people, so they are quitting. I have fun for now because I still have upgrades. When I'm done with this build, I want to try and make a poison SRS. So that will be another challenge. So I have stuff to do, but for people who like want to go to maps fast and gear up their character and just drop a lot of divines, a lot of currency, they have no reason to play because nothing drops in this game anymore. It wasn't dropping a lot before, but now it's completely dead. No, you can be creative, yeah, like it's difficult. They added 500 specters and just one of them is good. 499 is shit. So for rings, for example, for my build, for any minion build, there is only this ring, so you buy 2 of those because there is no other rings for minions. It's better than Season 1, because in Season 1 you had 0 rings for minions, so now you have 1 at least. But it's still not enough. You just always buy those rings for minion builds. For different minions, if you play lightning mages, you buy the same shield just with lightning skills instead of fire. If you play cold mages, you buy the same shield with cold instead of fire. Scepter is always the same because plus level 2 minions is better than anything in this game. So yeah, it is what it is. But I'm stubborn. I'm gonna min-max my build first, then I'm gonna try Chaos. We shall see. Wow, I have to do tier 1 map on the tower. So exciting. First of all, why do I even have to do this tower? Why the towers are the thing in this game? I don't wanna do towers. I don't wanna do Mire. I don't wanna do other shitty layouts. I want to be like PoE 1, so I have my favorite map and I put it into the map device and I do it. I don't want to do this bunch of useless maps just so I can do few. Why are my raging spirits not attacking the closest target? Why they are flying the whole map to the very end? Why? Why is this a thing? Why they are... Look at this guy, he's running to the end somewhere. Why? But yeah, PoE 1 needs a lot of improvements. Yeah, no worries, man, no worries. Appreciate that. And I appreciate the conversation, so I can complain to someone. That's not a bad idea. I was planning to record video in season 1 of like 10 biggest issue for or like on the Raging Spirits, but I just went to Thracia and I forgot. Because there's a lot of changes. How much is Simulacrum? Oh heck no. I'm gonna try it, but oh my god. It will be pain. This game, man. This fucking game.
is so divine. I look at you and I see evermore. Cold in the night now. I don't have you to hold anymore. Bring back my life. Want to see what I've become.
What's up, Marv? I'm doing okay. I'm trying to find the last skill point and not get depression at the same time. It's not a it's not an easy task, to be fair. But I'm stubborn and you know. I tried to do like I did tier 3 bridge boss alone, like without boost or anything. So I decided to spend 75 exalts on Simulacrum to do at least tier 0, the lowest one. But unfortunately I failed on level 5, or 6. So unlucky. They nerfed everything, but Simulacrum is same stupid as it was. Level 35. Oh, that's nice, that's nice. That's halfway to the struggle. I think like end game is like level 68 or something, right? Yeah, Simulacrum was tough, but since they didn't change it and they nerfed the fuck out of everything, it's even worse. It's fine. I will keep dropping these wisdom scrolls. I'm gonna sell them for exalts and then exalts for divines, and I will buy simulacrum boost. So no problem. I just have to do 373 maps to afford one simulacrum boost, and then I have to do it 3 times more, and I'm good. Yeah. So, you know, I'm on the grind. There is a lot of wisdom scroll to be picked up from this endgame content. It's my last Nexus. Missing one, which is good. One, two, okay, 3. I bought the second ring. This one. I bought the jewel for my ascendancy slot, which is not perfect, but it's okay, I would say. And it counts like a 2 jewels, so it's fine. Yeah. Now I need to get level 6 fire skills from this amulet, or a better scepter, but this is like 30 divines plus investment, so it will take me approximately 2343 maps to upgrade the scepter. So that will be a long league. With that other game out, maybe market might drop down. Well, if that would be the case, then these guys who are selling these 70 divines neck upgrades that I wanna buy, they probably go and play the other game. So there will be even no one who sells that, so that's even worse. What's up, Physic? How you doing, man? How you doing? Yeah, I can't win, man. Cause yeah, like you have to remember, if there's less people playing, there's less buyers like me, but there's also less traders, less people who sell items, and that's the problem. But it's fine, man. I'm patient. I will get it. I'm worried about today. I made like 0 sales and 0 money yesterday. I can't imagine how it's going to be today with that other game destroying the player count. Yeah. The other problem, Physic, is when we were pretending we doing party play, those people had already hundreds of divines. I've seen videos, people from few days ago that has like 170 divines in stash. You are selling it for under divine. Yeah, the problem of your scepter is it's good for my build with mind over matter, but it's not good for typical minion Andy build, so that's why it's not worth a lot. But my build is not online yet because I don't have enough mana regen. Yeah, if you sell it for 1, it's still 1 divine, right? It's not like you can drop 1 divine in map, Kek W. Because GGG don't want you to drop divines, man. I dropped 1 divine yesterday and that's about it. If I would not be lucky in Breach and sell that Ingenuity for 3 divines, today I would be having 0 divines. So it is what it is, man. Yeah. It is what it is. Yeah, have 6 exalted, you're a billionaire? Yeah, pretty much. Stealing some time now to play, yeah, that's good. That's a good tactics, man. Yeah, I'm grinding. We will see if that will pay out or not. I'm gonna get my last talent point, then I'm gonna probably try to put some tablets finally. We'll see. Today you want to do Bridgestone and audience? Yeah, you should. I might actually do one more audience, to be fair. I think I'm able to do it. I don't know how I will do Simulacrum because I failed on wave 5 on the lowest tier. And I wasted 70 exalts, but yeah, we'll see. I'll probably buy the boost. But Atlas points first. It's crazy how Last Epoch looks so much like PoE, but just faster pace, like with the screen, health, mana. I mean, all of these games look exactly the same, all of ARPGs. I just think that Last Epoch have much worse graphics than PoE 2, but it's probably better gameplay than PoE 2. It's hard to really have a worse gameplay, to be fair, at this point, right now. Maybe not the gameplay, but like end game reward system. A gameplay should be better as well, like no excuses. Like you should not be slower in PoE 2 as an endgame character than you are on Last Epoch level 4 campaign character. That's not how people want to play the games. If I would want to play chess or tower defense, I would play that instead of action RPG game. There is not much action in PoE 2, to be fair. The only action you have is when someone is whispering you for trade. And that happens three times a day, so... Oh, nice. Something one-shotted me almost. A white mob, very dangerous white mob. Nice. Ooh, almost missed Exalted Orb drop, man. Huge drops. The maps take so long because of movement speed and everything that my bladder filled up and I have to go pee. Oh nice, Wisp. After I killed every single rare mob. Great placement for the Wisp. I wonder where he goes, because there is no more rare mobs. Oh, it almost didn't matter, because I almost got one-shotted by a fucking mob who knows where it was. Nice, Rogue Exile, sexy. So I pick up some blue items, nice. Ooh, Omen. Nice. Okay, I'm going to pee, be right back. I'm back. I'm back and ready for my last point. Poggies. I have my missing piece. Thanks, man. I beat the game, man. Nice tower, by the way. It's like 3 maps inside of the range. Huge. A nice design. Okay. Do I have exalts? I'm gonna buy the audience. And see if I can do it. Okay, I can. Nice. What the heck? I didn't get third ingenuity in the row. I got scammed. I will pick up all of these great uniques. Ooh, so rewarding. I am a happy person that I spent 50 exalts to get one exalt unit. But yeah, I can do tier 3 audience, so if you need a help, a physic with killing it, let me know. I think I do one more. Because why not? Let's test my luck. Not bad. Poggies, Poggies. Professional King of the Mist enjoyer. 10 exalts, let's go. Oh, what the fuck, it's 3 divines actually. Nice. Focus. Three divines dual physic, I'm popping off. Damn, that's a good shield. People said they buffed spirits. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, and 8.
Feel my mind racing back in your bed. Oh, like nothing's been changing. You're in my heart. How's it still beating? Falling apart. Oh, knowing you're leaving.
Okay. So now I'm gonna take my best tablets. My biggest champions. Never mind, I don't have those. I mean, it's still better than nothing. Three, 6, 7. Eight. And I guess this. Fear not, guys, I'm gonna make profit. Somehow.
Starting up. Launching.
Okay, so this one is irrelevant.
Download sequence started.
Influence. Quantity.
Downloading. Error. Boot sequence interrupted.
Switch.
Okay. I have few maps. This is nowhere near to the old system when you had 100 quantity.
Error. Reboot. Download sequence started.
Now I need some good maps.
Downloading. Error.
I have 5 maps. Let's drop a mirror.
Downloading.
This is the moment, guys. This is why I was farming all of this for a week. One portal, one opportunity, mom spaghetti. The worst map, nice. Nice, first rare mob dropped gold. In the fully juiced 3 towers, good map, shit. Ooh, Regal and Valorp. Nice. So with the spirit, nothing dropped from the ritual, and I got 240 points. Nice. Good job, GGG. Well done with full ritual fucking talents. That's yeah, that's great. But don't worry, we have Breach somewhere. Breach will give currency, right? It was giving it in season 1. Right, guys? It has to, right? Something has to drop, right?
In this vast universe, our spirits stand alone. It's a sign so divine. We're closer than known. Hearts full of secrets
580 points from 2 rituals. Poggies. This is 84 quantity, 141 rarity map.
your voice is stuck in my
I drop a lot of gold. I might buy a new game with that gold. Maybe Last Epoch. So no more rare monsters spawn in Breach. Nice, very interesting idea. I am very surprised and astonished how you can have a Breach with 0 rare monsters. That's a very innovative change for PoE 2. Interesting. I did the breach with 1 rare mob, and I did 2 rituals, and I have 600 points with full ritual talents. Very interesting concept of making this game want me to quit in 5 minutes. Maybe that's the play. Maybe what they want people to quit the game. So there is no one who complains that it takes forever for PoE 1 leak and PoE 2 start to come online. Maybe that's the play. Who knows? Who knows? But I'm gonna clear every single bit of this map. So I make sure I didn't miss any wisdom scroll. And I die, unfortunately, because energy shield is not a thing in this game anymore, so I cannot play it, and the map is gone. Is starting streaming already? Not yet. Unlucky, unlucky. Don't worry guys, we have more maps. Burning Ground, my favorite. Oh, and a jumping monkey who almost one-shot me when it's blue mob. Wow. A very fun and interactive gameplay. Ooh, another mob that one-shots me. Ooh, another chaos damage on the ground. Ooh. Great concept. A very good and engaging concept they figure out to put fucking explosions and shit on the ground on every map. So you basically have to focus on when you step, not what you are attacking. Very interesting concept. Let's see if this this ritual is chaos damage as well. No, tornadoes. And I got 500 points for the ritual, for fully just talented ritual. That's a very... Oh, almost got one-shotted again from chaos damage, from random white mob. Oh no, I'm staying on the burning ground. I pressed hideout, but it takes 5 seconds to get teleported. So I almost burned alive. So you are not safe even if you pressed teleport. Cool, cool. Let's open bridge, right? Because bridge should be good. Oh, I got one-shotted from some random shit. Who knows from where? Nice, Breach Admire, always great. There is no space to fucking kill anything. Was under great moment. Well, am I gonna die looting items on the fucking burning ground? I would add some life talents, so I have more life, but unfortunately they don't exist in the tree. So... unlucky. Let me pick up the splinters. So that's the only like thing that I can sell from all of this loot I got. Well, that's actually worth picking. Man, Myers such a great map. I can't believe they didn't do more maps like that. So cool that you don't even have space to move. Very engaging gameplay. Ooh, nice gold. This is the third altar, so for sure I will get more points. There's a wisp here. And he did complete 0 things. I was just standing there, not doing anything. Great, great. Oh. Strongbox. I almost burned alive on the way to Strongbox. Because of the burning ground. It's very cool feature. I have no place to stand because everything is covered in this bullshit fire. Great, great. There's volatile explosions. Oh, nice, I got a white item from my strongbox. Very engaging white items. Oh, almost got one-shotted from who the fucks know what. An idiot has been spotted. Unfortunately. Glad it's you can come back limitless to the map, because if I would lose Portal, the last Portal, because of this idiot, I would just Alt F4 this game and never come back for another year. Nice, 2 rare items from mobs. A lot of gold. Now I have to run from the purple chaos balls, because they have to exist in this game to make it entertaining. Nice, Exalted Orb. Very exciting rewards on the ritual, so I'm gonna do it. Oh, unlucky. I got blocked by mobs because there is no space to fucking move in this map. Yeah, I'm not having it, guys. I'm gonna end the stream, I think. Oh no, fuck that. I'm gonna play Good morning, Willy, and kinda good night. You are just in time. To be fair, I don't see any point to play this game. I get all the talents. I got all of this. I did 4 audiences with the king, so my rituals are fully talented. I get 0 items from rituals, I get 0 items from anything. I have a zone. I prepared this zone with 3 towers. This should me in season 1. This would give me at least a fucking Divina map. In first map I got 2 exalts. In the second map I got 2 exalts, and I died in both maps because the maps and the game mechanics are fucking retarded. I'm just gonna play a Bazaar. If you wanna stick to Bazaar. I would like to make my character more tanky. Because I have only 2.4 life, but there is no fucking single node on the skill tree with life, unfortunately. I have all items with life, I cannot get more life. So that's the life cap in this game, apparently. Everything white mobs one-shots me. Great concept. Every fucking mob leaves some kind of shit on the ground. There is burning ground, there is exploding shit after you kill the mob, there is exploding shit before you kill the mob, there's exploding shit when you fucking blink. When you die, you fucking lose everything. Yeah, I'm not having it. Oh, my Bazaar crashed. So this chest gives me what? 30 all attributes. If I get rid of this chest, who the fuck knows, because I have too many attributes. Yes, this game is much more relaxing. It can be annoying sometimes when you can't roll anything you need for the build, but yeah. Oh, he will fucking murder me.
I can't keep up with this madness. I am losing my sanity and mind. Every day I live, I feel so wasted, hiding my demons, wanting to unwind. See myself decay as they tear me away. My head is like a bomb,
44%. 4 hits, I didn't crit even once. What? Oh my god. Wow, I completed the map. Sick. Okay guys, I'm not having it. I'm just gonna lay in bed and watch starting playing Last Epoch. So I'm gonna rate him. Thank you for being here today anyways. Thank you for spending your time with me. I'm gonna be tomorrow. I just need to rest from this great experience of PoE 2. Not sure if I'm gonna stream PoE 2 tomorrow or something else, but yeah, I'll be here. And meanwhile, I'm gonna watch person actually enjoying the game. So you take care, guys. Have a great night. Maybe watch some starting. Someone who enjoy his life, or play Guild Wars. Yeah, I can play Guild Wars too. Yeah, see you tomorrow, guys. Thank you for being here as well today.